safe to build a positive chat experience for you. Choose who can participate. Set. Yeah, I don't want to do all that. Anyways, welcome back to Knox Locks. So, I guess quick reminder: the time of the filming of this, you got 48 hours for October, week one. So maybe I'll be nice enough to throw a link in the description. But yeah, man, free picks and free locks. Like, who doesn't want that? So today's thing is going to be guitar. And I said this is a Les Paul Ultra. And what makes it Ultra is it has a piezo pickup right here. I'll bring it closer in a second. And it really makes it sound. This is a chambered body. It's not solid, so it doesn't weigh all that much, which is great. And then, uh, see how the new strings sound. But anyways, a friend recommended me these here, and they are super bright. Like, right, so he tells me. So I was thinking about that one, bright. I normally go hybrid slinky. That's my personal favorite. So the hybrid slinky equivalent of that would be, or in the dime bag dial department, would be these right here. And then it's kind of funny how these Aaron Ball ones, they call them turbo slinkies, but they're technically heavier than everything in the hybrid slinky. It's kind of weird. Kind of peculiar. But anyway, let's start working on the guitar, yeah? I'm going to have to cut off the strings. I'm going to do a lot of cleaning. There's a lot of stuff that's spilled on the body over the years. So I'm trying to think if this is the one I should make for 10 to 52s, man. Like these Dr. strings, like these hand wound strings are phenomenal. Like I just tried them about 2 weeks. Right now I'm about 2 weeks into my first pack. And I like them. I like them a lot. Before that, and I still use, not like I'm forever, but this is what I used to use before that. We're still hybrid slinky. I like that. You get a little more on the low end. But yeah, dude, the Dimebag Darrow ones on Amazon, there was a sale. It wasn't like quite buy one get one, but it's weird. Some of them come in packs, as you can see here, and another one comes in a box, but it's still only a single pack. But I'm trying to think. So you see the Les Paul here. Normally you're gonna put, well, people are playing heavy are gonna put tens. People kind of playing light are going nines. People who are crunching detuned death metal or something like that are probably going 11s or even something 12s. Crazy. If they're really going detuned, drop C or something like that, they might go even a little higher. But still, I'm not doing none of that craziness. For me, it's a matter of the actual dime bag one that I'm going to put this in. I was going to use this one for, so I'm going to take that one out of tonight's run. And then, because I was saying how these sounded, man, I really love these nickel wound thirds. It makes a whole, like literally the G string, it has a different vibe. Like, when it's all one straight solid string, sometimes it sends always is a couple cents off. When we were talking about perfect pitch, it's always like a couple cents back and forth both ways a little bit. I don't To me, G's a little wiggly. But with these here, they're regular. They're not flat wound. There's not anything, special like that. They're regular wound. Just the G string, with the wound third. But I found just add a little more crunch, a little more thickness to your chords, stuff like that. So I dig that. And then, yeah, I was surprised to see again, Turbo Slinky was, higher string gauges than hybrid. But, all right, that's what it is. I'm going to show a few features on the guitar here, and we'll start ripping it apart. All right, let's see, which one should I go with? Oh yeah, I said I was going with the tens. let's try to round thirds on the list. So yeah, it deserves it. Definitely deserves it. Yeah, guys, if you don't mind, uh, hit me with a like up, especially my first couple whatever of streaming. It helps other people pop into my room. Oh hey guys, whatchamacallit? I finally get to see you in chat now. Okay. Driving lever, hell, nice guitar. Thank you. Um, yeah, it's the whole reason I got it personally is I like the burst on it. That burst to me, that the carved top, and then like the home run for me is, if you can see right there, it has the piezo bridge, or the piezo pickup, hidden in the where the neck meets the neck pickup. But what that does, here I'm going to show you the outputs. So we have two outputs. So there's the mono, and then there's the stereo. And what my knob control wise is, I have volume for the front pickup, volume for the second pickup, tone knob, volume for the piezo. And even on the back, it's kind of cool. Built-in gain. Check that out. So a little built-in EQ, and it actually has gain built in. So like you could literally have it right on the break where it's breaking up. You just get into that overdrive distortion area, and have it on rhythm with the like rolled down to 5. Then have your treble humbucker. When you click it down, have that rolled all the way up to 10 with maybe some higher tones, so you cut through the mix a little better. But whoo, baby, when you flip that switch, you pierce right through. It's been a long time since I cleaned this one, actually. And I don't know, anybody care to see its twin? I have a SG with a funny story. Or should I just dive in? What do you think? I should probably just get to work. Huh? Yeah, maybe I'll bring the SG out later for a little break. Okay, so for the tuning part, which we're not yet, I have a couple different tuning measures. I try to like to get it on exact percent. Yeah, and a lot of the gear that I'm going to be using, you're going to see a couple of StuMac files and whatnot, but for the most part, man, this stuff on Amazon is good. Like, hold on, before I jump and say good, it's adequate. You get what you pay for. It's cheap, but it works. You know what I mean? You just gotta have a little more patience, and don't try to force things. But yeah, I had somebody spill a protein shake on my guitar before, so I'm gonna have to clean the whole thing. What I do for that is I have a sponge over here with just a little bit of Dawn on there, Dawn dish detergent. I know that F1 oil and whatnot would take it off in a second, but I just want to soak in water a little bit just because. Ooh, sorry. I got this off of. It came from Guitar Center ultimately. That's but I ended up purchasing it from Facebook Marketplace. The dude in my neighborhood put it up for, at first he was asking 500 for this, and a 30 watt I can't remember the name. It's not a big name anyway. It's just a solid state amp for it's an acoustic. It was called an acoustic, or at least that's what it said on the front. So he threw that in, and he was trying to whatever, but apparently I guess he needed cash. And so yeah, the guitar itself, I guess, was call it 2, and then the amp a little over, so like 225 for the guitar amp and everything. Definitely totally worth it, man. Like for me, whew, I love this thing. The piezo alone, if you were to try to install one of these, because I paid to have one installed on my Martin DM, the acoustic, man, trying to pay $800. Like, because they got to route out that whole little area, and if they make one little mistake, a couple of millimeters on every side. Oh, hold on, there's something else. Where I'm transitioning this. So I was playing my guitar and I caught a sharp fret. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to pay some guy to fix it. Like, dude, I sharpen picks. I do, like I'm carving metal. I make locks, like challenge locks. You think the frets gonna stop me? I don't want to ruin a guitar or nothing, but whatever. I just bought a little fret rocker and did my first repair, and I really love playing, so I love guitars, period. So I do. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna cut these or if I should just unwind them and take them off. But either way, we gotta start moving here. Oh Lord, did I break my anonymity? Oh no. Okay, these are Epiphones I've heard, I hear tell. On the back of that bridge right there, there's normally two hex head. There's not on mine. Yeah, I got this Epiphone in a very rare time of like Epiphone history. Like the set neck, I mean, like the handshake when you grab it's just like it's perfect. Like the weight distribution, the tuners aren't too heavy, the thickness because it's chambered. It's not, dragging me any which way. So very, very nice, very nicely carved instrument. I'll put it that way. All right, let's start taking it down. So I just feel like if you're gonna cut it, you're gonna unwind it anyway. So, the bottom three, I'm probably not gonna do that too. Alright, one down, shake one down. Now when I take the strings off, I have to try to make sure it's probably my little kid over there. I have little wrenches and I make sure I tighten every I'll spin the guitar for this. I have two-part little lesson here. Okay, so if you have a problem, like I just took that string off. So if I ever had a problem with my neck, my nut, that it was too high, and therefore every time I fretted that note, it would go sharp. You would take your string, how it has the windings on it, and literally you use it like a file. And I'm not going to do it because mine are fine, but you would just do that all the way in the thing, and basically it's a hack if you don't have files. You know what I mean? So you can get that perfect, intonation on the first couple of frets if you don't already have it for whatever reason. But all right, I'm trying to think, maybe I'll save my old ones. Didn't want to do that. I'll put them on the floor over here. It's kind of funny when I see other YouTubers doing this type of stuff. That's it. Hey, Ryan. Oh, you subbed. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it. Doge Man, what's happening, dude? Driving leather. Rad. Thank you very much, dude. Ryan again. Where'd you get that? Okay, that was Guitar Center and Facebook Marketplace were two, and then let's see. I don't want to mispronounce that, but my head is okay, I suppose. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna go down to the second string now. I'm just going down straight in order. There's not really. And then this fretboard is gonna need a whole lot of 501 oil just because it's been dry for a minute. See, I don't like when I didn't restring this guitar last, and the person that did, I'll show you the wrapping here. Okay, they did the little, I guess if you want to call it Luther trick or whatnot, where they tie the back around again, so to speak. Coming back around again. Coming back around again. Anyway, Yeah, I guess it does pinch the string off, but it's a pain in the ass to get off the guitar. You know, I guess people are thinking about that. But as I was saying before, if for whatever reason you have a bad cut nut, uh, you would just go down to the next string. So if, for example, I just used the E string to widen the A, and this was the A string, I would use this to widen the D. So you don't need to buy nut files, man. You really don't. You just need to buy the nuts that just have the pre-marked spacings to, give you a guidepost of where to start, you know, uh, hacking your hacksawing your way through. I'm going to pluck off a couple on the other side first, just to make the weight on the thing even there. See how it falls off. Hope everybody's enjoying your weekend. Maybe at the end of this live stream, you guys could tell me what I have a set of black winter pickups. And I don't know if I want to put them in an LTD Kurt Hammock 202 Metallica one, or if I want to put it in, well, I'll show you. The whole point of me not opening with that is I didn't want that to become the main focus. So shut up about it. Yeah, dude, I got so many giveaways. I'm almost scared. I'm almost scared how much it's going to cost me in shipping. I forgot about how much shipping is these days. But yeah, I got 13 body bags. First one shooting out this week. Drawings on Monday, along with the drop of the second video. If you ever have any questions, just feel free to message me. You can find me any social media, but directly, if you want to get to me, it's locks, the number 4, locks, at gmail.com. So if you need to email me, for whatever reason, you want to make a trade, want a free sticker, whatever, man. You want to just say hi. No problem. No problem. See, if I was doing this by myself, I mean, I know I am doing it by myself, but I didn't have you guys with me, I'd normally be blasting beats in my headphones right now. This way it would forward the momentum of my progress. And have that weekend Bernie's effect. Stop moving, just kind of come apart. It's a funny, stupid movie, Weekend Bernie's. Yeah, see, these stupid Luther nuts, man. It's like I unwind them out because the way that they go through it is stupid. El stupido. Alright. I'm gonna let her hang out there for a second, because once I let that last string go down, I gotta start sorting out shit. Take a break for a second. I'm done at first. It's Friday night. Everybody drinking something good? Yeah, when I'm done with this, I gotta put together the body bags for the giveaways. I really hope you guys like it, man. It's everything that I thought I needed to start. Like, picks, rakes, and plug followers, and, the things that when you're first beginning sound intimidating. You know what I mean? Are you gonna get pry bars? It's like, what pry bar? What are these pry bars? I must say, just things. We use heavy words with vivid imagery in this industry. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I'm curious if the tailpiece is just gonna like. Looking like that's a negatore. Stop with the double notch. Come on. Oh wow, he went for it this time. This actually is a fancy knot he did. It has like a twirl and it tucks through at the end. Here we go. Oh, trying to jab my fingers. Yeah, this thing hasn't been cleaned honestly in years. Like years. What I was talking about before, I'd like to branch out my channel a little bit to not just strictly be, locks. So I'm segueing things. This is my first one that I've even shown that isn't an artist series. You know what I mean? So like I showed my Kurt Cobain one, I showed my Kurt Hammock one. Uh, I got more. I don't want to show them all at once, but here's all my, whatever is done. That board's so dirty. See, before I even go with the hard bristle brush, I go with the soft just to get the soft dust out. All up in here in the bridge. Under the tail piece where you haven't been able to get your fingers there for months. Sorry. I gotta be mindful of my elbow. Oh man, my brain just echoed something real bad. If you hear don't want to find out the couch, huh? Remind me of something from Boogie Nights. That's Fortunately, where I am, there's so much humidity here that I'm in New Jersey, by the way, yeah. But there's just so much humidity. The fretboard is sweaty yet dehydrated at the same time. It's kind of hard to explain. So you really have to stay in kind of like an air conditioned environment most of the time. I like to walk around the park playing my guitar, but that's what squires are for, right? All right, so next step in the plan, I can grab some paper towels. All right, I'm gonna take 2 seconds just to give you a tip. So this is like kindergarten level shit, but you should know. So if you're working in your work area, you really shouldn't be keeping your drink really like in whatever. Not just because it could spill and mess up your whole shit, which would suck, but like when you're dealing with harsh chemicals, which we're about to be in a little bit with the Brasso and with whatever else. Even if it's just your hand and you grab the edge of the cup and you get shit in your mouth, you don't want chemicals in your mouth. That's nasty. All right. Yeah, that's a weird segue, right? All right. Let's see. I'm gonna hit the. Hold on. I want to show you guys something. This is a Fender kit here. This is the. Maybe we'll try this. Maybe we'll try it. So I was gonna use the standard F1, but like. Oh wait, it is a Gibson. I should use the F1. But this one has different ones. Like that's particularly cleaner. That's particularly fingerboard remedy. So I imagine that's some type of what's this? Clean, moistens and protects. All right, guitar polish. Ooh, that's good. All right, it's got a little scruff spot on there. I'll take that. Removes dirt and grime. From the guitar. Okay. Let's see. Guitar quick cleaner after use wipe down. Wow, whoever used this, if they used it to directions, has OCD. But yeah, I used to get kits like that from Gibson, and they had like 3 of them. It was like one was for the wood, One was for the gloss thing, and I think one might have been for the nitro. I don't remember, but they had three. Oh no, it was string cleaner. Man, you'd be amazed how your strings like sound if you actually clean them. Like literally, they sound sharp. That's why I personally don't do it. But like dull, dead, they're like they only like stay in tune, but like dull, whatever. But yeah, you actually hit them with I think it's lemon juice or vinegar. That's like the main active ingredients in the solution or whatnot. But yeah, it works. And then I'm also going to be installing locking tuners on the sides. Let's see. I haven't decided yet. I was hoping you guys in the chat can help me decide. Okay, when this guitar came from Guitar Center, it had, yeah, it's just like a mic stand. It had black, like black pickup covers. It had a steel chrome piece, and then I'm trying to think, what did it do over here? Oh, he swapped out the tuners for gold to match. They were naturally black. I just said that. All right, so yeah, the tuners were black. I'm assuming the pickup covers would have been black, but you know, the neck and tail piece definitely were. So at any rate, I like my model a lot better. I'm telling you, that piezo kill. Wait till I plug it in, and you're expecting me to crank out Dimebag Darrell harmonics at you, and all of a sudden I put the piezo on, and it's just like very crystal clear and peaceful. It's surprising. When it works. It doesn't always work. Why is it telling me to rotate my device back? It should be. Let's see. Someone in chat says like, am I correct on the screen? Like, can you see the guitar correctly horizontally? Because when I had to clean that, I moved it. Now it's saying it's locked in a bad position. Wow. I was gonna say I just saw 3 likes go away. Yikes, ask for help. Lose 3 likes. What is this, a role playing game? Anyways, alright, we're gonna start hitting up with the F1 for the hopefully you can see me. Like no one's commenting yes or no. I personally like to use, I'm not gonna use this one, it's a little, it has 2 sides. So this side's all, you know, stroke the furry wall kind of style. And then this side is abrasive as hell, I guess, to, you know, remove stubborn stuff off your guitar. But I don't think I'm going to use that one right now. I'm just going to use paper towels for the initial run, just because it's going to be a lot. I'm going to saturate it. I like a nice dark fretboard, and I like it to be clean. I like it to be, you know, but proper. And as you can see from the dough, let's try this again. As you can see, no strings are on, but you know, that's for me playing. Like I said, it's whatever, 20-year-old guitar. But let's see if I can scrub most of that out, you know. I don't know how much of that is dirt and how much of that is actual wear on the, sorry, I'm going to keep moving the camera. I'm just trying to, whole time I'm trying to rotate it around and it's not the camera. It's, oh boy. Alright, let's get some juice on there. Yeah, that's weird. I can't see chat. But I see people. So if people are in there, that's good. Now, normally what I do, I just put a nice little, especially the ones that have a trapezoid inlay in them. Let's put a little dime size squirt on there. Nothing crazy. And then of course down here, as you get lower, the frets are thinner. Got a little bit on the body. All right, and this is no big deal. This is all, see, that's why I like using the F1. I heard him say, what tomorrow today? Whatchamacallit? that if you use lemon, I believe it's lemon oil straight by itself or whatever, yeah, it gives it a darker shine, but at the same time, it reduces the life age of the rosewood because it technically dries it out with the lemon oil or something to that extent. I don't mean to butcher the reason, but that's the gist of it. But yeah, my plan being I got, sick and interrupted last year. My plan for this year, I got 3 or 4 more new things on ready for Sparrow's Marketplace. So I had Krampus boxes, but I don't think I want to do Krampus in summertime. I mean, Christmas and summer is not horrible, but I mean, I think we could wait on that. I have other ones that are more cool for now. So I got the Wonderland boxes. I have the 2 killers. I got a few of them that I just gotta, put the elbow grease in and make them. And I mean, I enjoy doing that. Apparently, I like making things shiny, or like we're, chroming them, so to speak. Whether I'm polishing picks or polishing frets. And that really was a very quick jump for, well, not quick meaning the second I started lock picking, meaning the second I thought occurred. So I was lock picking 2 years ago. That was not good. 2 years in, and then it finally hit me. I was like, oh, wait a minute, I'm not going to pay for another guy to. I mean, if it was an out of the box setup and there was something a little off, yeah, sure, totally do it for you. But not the case. All right. So now, once you got to peek at that again, hopefully you can see. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. I don't want to get too much oil on my hands, but there you go. So my screen's dulled because it says I rotated my camera wrong and you guys don't exist. But so now you just let that oil sink in for a minute. Just let it hang out. I wiped off all the excess with the paper towel there, and just let it chill. And in the meantime, I told you I have to put strap blocks on there. So I was hoping there'd be a couple more people in here. 7, even if half you guys answered, that'd at least be a tiebreaker. Okay, if you see the tuners, gold. Chrome covers, gold. Stop tailpiece, ABR 1 bridge, gold. Cream for the scratch plate pick guard, and I don't know, I forget, it wasn't gunmetal gray burst. What was it? It was a cool name. I liked it. It was anyways. So do I go with the gold hardware staying true, or do I go, I guess as Amy Winehouse would say, back to black? I mean, I do have the original hardware. I'm not doing all that shit tonight, nah. But I do have the original black hardware, so I'm gonna hit that up with a brush. So like, if you can see, as the oil's setting in, you can see there's like a little bit, like layers of dirt just in here, just along it. And I don't want to push too hard against the frets. I know, like, your first instinct, or at least my first instinct, would be like, on the angle, jam it in there, clean it the best you can. Don't really do that too hard because you're just pushing more dirt in and lifting the pick. Lifting the fret out of the slot. So you definitely don't want to have to go through a whole reslotting process of, even 1 or 2. So I'm going to go ahead and just add another drop here or there and just hit it with this scrub brush. see if any extra, you know, gum flying off, you know. It's not, no, whatever, cool. A little darker fretboard, I don't mind. And, you know, before I really didn't care about fingerboard wood all that much until recently I got one with a Faro bridge. And I don't have anything against Faro, I do not. But it was just a bad cut, like from any wood. If it would have been rosewood, it would have been the same horribleness. Just it happened to be whatever. But yeah, dude, it was bad. Like unacceptable bad. I don't know how quality control let certain things slide sometimes, but they do things on a huge scale. So, and then opening the new plant that they're opening up. So like, I don't know. It's kind of weird how they're, you know, Mexican ones are kind of becoming the price of American ones. I'm talking Fender here, Stratocasters, Gibsons I'm aware of, but I don't know their exact pricing or whatnot. But that's got a lot in there. But yeah, just personally, I'm not a fan of Parafaro. I don't like it. Feels a little stiff to my fingers on going around the board. Just not my thing. Yeah, I need some more oil over here. Maybe I am doing it a little better with the cloth, or maybe the cloth at first, or this to break it up, and the cloth after. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like this. There you go. Work smarter, not harder. I do believe someone said that shit once. Yeah, please, man, subscribe to my channel. Like, I've been absent for a year due to health issues, so I'm just making my way back now, and as you see, the channel's called Knox Locks, and yeah, like the locks. And we have a whole little tribe of community people. We all trade with each other and tell each other what we think of certain gear, picks, tension turners. So I don't want to start talking about things you don't know, what I'm talking about. But nonetheless, hopefully someone that finds my channel could take up locks for it, or even subscribing to my channel, enter a giveaway for free, obviously, and you get a free pick, just like that. And to tell you honestly, this week's thing, I think I only have like 3 people entered. Like that's dead seriously, I only have 3 people. 3 people entered, dude. That's a real good 1 in 3 is a very good shot. I was almost thinking about being snarky and adding my name in it. Just, I mean, obviously I still give it away, but I'm just saying, just to make like more names off the board. Yeah, the way I looked at it, for the YouTubers, it gives them something to make a video for, and for the people that don't make YouTube videos, I, simply leave a comment on the video, and, you're good. Why does this thing keep saying that? What piece of crap are you referring, sir? I could probably help to clarify. Oh yeah, well anything considered over 25 years, I guess technically is vintage. So this technically is a vintage Les Paul. Epiphone, not Gibson, not China Front, nor Gibson. Probably gonna use the other soft brush to get some stuff out of there for a minute. I don't know where my spanner is right now, because I'll use it on the headstock. Yeah, I wanted to take a time to give you guys an update for last week's project when I put the skull tuners on. So while it did kick ass and I did rock them for like a day or so, man, they did not keep tuned. So I had to put the original Grovers back on, and I just was able to keep that one, at least for now, as a little keepsake. But this is stars are raining down on Keith Urban. I do not know who Keith Urban is, but this guitar to me, double humbuckers, sort of like a Les Paul, meaning 4 pots. Beautiful, nice neck. Yeah, I relied like that one a lot. I really went with that one a lot. I just came out good for. I'm not doing any of that with the Les Paul. Oh, no. That's why you buy the the other one. But all right, let's see. While we're letting that dry out on its own. Oh yeah, I'm looking for the spanner. That's one. All right. Black tool bag. Now you're gonna see a mix of tools here, from StewMac to regular old Amazon. Yeah, you get what you pay for, but and that is true. Let's see, none of those are files I want to check out. That's the spacers, okay. You know what? I'm gonna check the radius gauge. What's that? What else is there? All right. Oh, I need the fret rocker. That's what I need. That's what I need. There's the real StewMac fret rocker, and there's the one that came from Amazon. And I want to be like, there's a significant difference, but yeah, there's pretty strong difference. Not saying you couldn't get the same straight edges or sharp-ish, but it's not the same. Anyways, so while we have this guitar out and open, I'm gonna go ahead and check it for any uneven. I don't think I have anything uneven, if at all. I think it'd be on the treble side. But then I got, these are crowning files and the end file for the end. StewMac just had a big, I guess it would be maybe almost a month now, whatever, 3 weeks, a month ago, they had a big 50% off, like pretty much store wide. I was amazed at that. And fortunately I was able to borrow some funds and really get up on that, get some new tools. That was awesome. All right, now we're gonna start going with the fret rocker. I don't know if anybody's seen this before or hasn't seen this before. The idea is, on all different sides, as long as it's touching 3 frets, it should never rock. So whenever it rocks, it's giving you an indication you got a bad spot. So, okay. Back a little bit. As far as it's gonna go. I kind of gently scrape it. I don't push too hard because I don't want to mess up the crown work. I just let it, basically, the gravity. They're all good. I haven't felt one kickback or resistance. Okay, so now you see me doing that. The frets are getting smaller. So now I'm covering more than 3 or 4 frets at a time. You don't want to do that. You might skip the high, or you might misidentify it and end up filing down a fret that didn't need it, and that, you're gonna have to refret it. You don't want to do that. So be mindful of how many frets there are, and then adjust the little STUMAC tool appropriately. And again, just make sure you're on 3. It's right there. I'm on 3. Okay, slide it down. I know it can sound like chalk, or nails on a chalkboard rather, but yeah, that's all. That's nice and straight. Yeah. All right, not one wiggle. Not one wiggle. That is amazing. Yes. And I'm not gonna lie, when the kid handed me that, he was a young kid. Well, when I say young, I mean like 18, 19. So he's like a young kid, and he was with a girlfriend, and they looked awfully sweaty. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's summertime, but I needed him to drive me down the street to pull my money out of the ATM. And just to like get there, I had to like kind of mercy give them at least $5 so that they can get gas to get back to my house. So it's kind of like if I didn't buy this guy's guitar, he wouldn't have had the money to get home, But I thought that was funny. Let's see. Looks like it's coming across 12 all the way across the board. I could see a little gap, but again, these are the Chinese made ones, so I don't exactly trust. Okay, so hold on. That one was 12. I'm going to try this 12 one. You're supposed to try it, or they cut the holes in there so you could try it. I have a whole nother bag of flat ones that is meant to actually check the radius without the strings, but let's see, where did I put those? No, those are spacers. Okay, don't matter. Okay, so the radius is good. It was 12 inches all the way down, like with no mistakes. There was no fuck ups. That's good. I'm gonna keep that. Ooh, that was sharp. I gotta file that down. Ooh, that Chinese measuring thing wasn't playing. Okay, so I got 3 different measurers. There's STUMAC. There's the Fritz ruler. That came, I think, with an Amazon purchase. And then there's the one on top that I bought. And boy, is it horrible to read. Like STUMAC silver, you can at least see the writing. This is white, you can see the blue. But the black on chrome here, that's just kind of hard to read. I know the plastic ain't giving you, any help, but you can read these ones just fine. Anyways, now here to look at rulers. Here to look at guitars. Okay, this way. In my wizened old age, I find if you put your tools back the minute you're done using them, they will always be exactly where you need them. Let's see. Alright, I'm not going to need string gauges till I measure out the strings. I'm just going to use the string rack one. Let's see, what else do I need to pull out? I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, dude, the spanner wrench. That's what I keep looking for the whole time. I keep space breaking. I need to tighten the bolt on the top, and that's keeps reminding me. Where the hell could it be? Yeah, that's another thing. I have a really cool. Well, I'll show you this one. This right here's a mini amp, and you just plug that into the guitar, and then your headphones into here, and it's literally got like whatever 10, 12, 20, whatever. I don't know, different amps. I don't know. There we go. It's got different EQ settings, you know, different effects, how thick you want them. The other one that I have has a digital screen on it. But yeah, they're both cool. The one with the app is nice. That works real nice. Okay, so putting files away while looking for what kind of gun is this? Yeah, I got so many odds and ends from different. Lots of polishing stuff. Lots of polishing stuff. Sandpaper, we're gonna need that in a moment. I need a drink right now. Put this up here with the files. These files are pretty good. I'm just gonna make them glossy and shiny and chromed up. They don't need to be level. Everything's good. Oh, I guess, hold on. I've never done a poll before. Let me see if I can do this. Chat filter, community modernization. Nope. All right. What do you guys think, man? Gold or black? That's the guitar. That's the strap. See, like the strap makes me think go black. But then you see all the gold hardware on the guitar, and the gold's gonna be, you know, accented on the black. I don't think it would look bad. I just think the black might look better. I don't know. Do not know. The clock is ticking on that. As well as, let's see. Do I want to go with these nickel rounds? Nickel round thirds and 10. And more crunchy. Or should I stay with what I know? No. I'm not going to do another 2 dime bags in one night. These, I've heard from a lot of people in different Reddit places or whatever that these Diodarios are like long living magic. I don't know. Between these two, I almost feel like I'm in the Griswold Casino when he's so broken. It's like, okay, pick a hand. Fucking Uncle Eddie. Save for me, these are for Fenders, so these are for Gibsons. Okay. I don't know where I just made that up, but I'm good. Okay. Now, I got some protein powder and shit up on here that dried all nasty like, so I'll take it clean. Very important part of that, clean. Oh, I got rat goat rings on. That would suck. Well, hopefully you're from lockpicking people, but rat yolk in his rings, that middle black is all filler. So you just got to be a little careful getting it wet. You don't want it coming out. The spanner, man, where'd all my spanner go? I'm going to give the body a quick sponge bath. Wow, being resilient. So, what's new music going on? We got anything good music-wise? Good writing, playing, performing, listening to? What do you got? Yeah, buddy, sorry, you're just seeing my elbow, but yeah, it's taking a lot of elbow grease. Here, I'll show you the. I do not understand. Oh, see, it's blending right into the finish. Oh, there you go. Like that. That's literally spilled vanilla protein powder. But I just don't want to chisel it and have a hole in the gloss. So I'm just keep using hot water and it's shrinking down, shrinking down. But kind of odd. Guess I never had that happen before. And then after I'm done with that, I have the other Knox guitar that you see in the background. I'm going to decide what string I'm going to do with that guy. If I might change up the skull knobs or something. Oh man, dude, it's really like got a hole in the. Like it really did eat a hole in the. I don't know, this poly or nitro, but like literally ate a hole in it. Holy shit. Yeah, I have a Stratasonic, and the Stratasonic comes with Epiphone bridges. So it's funny to see a Fender quality product. Or I'm sorry, Squire. I don't want to take a razor blade to this at all, but I'm just going to be careful because I feel like if I keep chipping this away, it might actually pull out some of the, might make the hole bigger. Some of the material by the hole. Definitely not want to do that. No way. Oh my god, more clean, dirtier it gets. How is that possible? Oh, back to do. I do have a lot of whatchamacallit on there too. The oil from before. I should have all learned in school. Oil and water don't mix. How you feeling, Pop? All right. I really love doing this type of work. Like honestly, that would be my dream job. To wake up on a schedule of like, all right, wake up, go to the gym, go shopping for food for the day, whatever the hell it is. Come home, play some guitar, do something else, fix some locks, something that stimulates the brain along with maybe a muscle or two. Then, oh man, dude, that's emergency paper time. so much of that oil is just dripping down the neck. I don't want it to get all the way down to where I just cleaned it. That would be very bad. Okay. Wipe the front. And we're almost ready for a restring. Anyone got any good plans this weekend? Tell me something good. I want to hear somebody's going somewhere to do something good. Has to happen. I heard it happen every once in a while. People go places and do things. I really didn't want to get any on the back of the neck just because it has its own little stickiness problem. When I get jamming too much and my palms get sweaty, there's so much lacquer on the back of it that it just makes it all. Oh, I came to pick up cars. Wow, you can still see that all those string bends. My God. So here's a question someone feels like answering. If you had the choice of your dream guitar, only guitar in the world, what would you pick? More importantly, why? That's what I'd like to know. Max would like to know. Yeah, wait till you guys see what I'm giving away for reaching 500 subscribers. Well, I mean, it's just a cutaway lock, but it's one of my, one of the ones that I make, the chopped and screwed sparrows, practice one. Comes out awesome. I love making it with lots of fun. I wish I had a place where I could do that more. Here I'm hindered by evening hours, loud noise, everything else. I don't know why. I'm gonna try. I hope I don't fucking ruin my guitar here, but those pickups, I want to shine crazy. Here, I'm doing this. Come down my level. There you go. Here's what I'm working at. I gotta get a little close to me. Okay, there we go. So I think that front one could be a little brighter. Alright, let's try the Windex. So no one wants to answer what their favorite guitar could be? Like any guitar in the world? Just good, but it isn't. Okay. I try to be chat interactive. I do. Definitely do. Yeah, that's much better. I can get that right away. Windex, not a wheel, Windex there. I technically don't want to be spraying fluid directly into my pickups, and I don't think that's generally a good idea, but I'd like to be holding a nice, shiny, newish feeling guitar in a little while. That includes nice, shiny humbucker pickups. Oh, it's nice. Wow, it's amazing how much dirt is built up in here. I mean, hey, like I said, 2014, so it's literally over 12 years since I had this thing. I mean, I do maintenance it. Even though you couldn't tell it from there now, but I do. Let's try to eat away for a second. Alright, this front pickup, you can really see the string. I don't know if it's a matter of sunlight or if it's the string. It's the string rubbing against it when I'm bending it, okay. Because of that, what's the name of this damn pickup? Piezo. Because of the damn piezo pickup, it shortens the little area right there to work with. Okay. We're back. Mess is cleaned, back on track. Okay. Get my neck brace off. See, the goth in me says black, but like, not many guitars can rock gold like that. But I think it might look weird if I had the gold everything except for the strap locks, you know. If I had a black tip on here like I did this one, then I would put the skulls on there. I got the white tip. Boy, I'm just knocking in everything. You know, I'm really trying to organize my time in the sense of like waking up in the morning, getting to the gym, actually setting time aside. Alright, it's not like I don't do the things, it's just I do it on my schedule, and that's the bad part. But like, the gym's not really a problem, so I'm short of fuzzy. Okay, just one other guitar here. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you totally cut off in the story there. It was a good story, too. It's right in front of my face. Alright, so for me to take these tuners out, I just before, for the Kurt Hammett guitar, I put on the black strap locks. I did not see any more of these. Got lucky. Although I still don't know how that gold one works exactly. It's not fucking rocket science, man. Wow, look what happens to those fuzzies. Like, that thing is so flat and compressed. Here, I'm going to show you. Hold on. I'm not going to scratch it with my guitar to show you. Work smarter, not harder, right? Huh? Okay. So that's what just came off my guitar. This little tiny mush down. Yeah. Oh god, this reminds me of the time when I lost a pin and Lady Locks was watching me. And we were basically playing. Oh no, I just dropped the backup. Are you kidding me, man? I know that they're both gotta be right here in the proximity, but oh boy. There's, just saying, as long as we have two. Okay, so I'm gonna swap out the stock strap. They get a big screw and the clamps. Very far off Futurama reference. I didn't actually understood that. Okay, to get them apart or to attach these to your guitar, just in case you never have. Okay, so the top part, your strap, is going to lock in here. That's going to bite closed, and then that part bites into your guitar. So you will see un momento, por favor. So you take the top off. And now I just got to screw it in. Phillips head, ready to go. All right. Now, what I do, what I like to, I should say, there's the change. There you go. Give it a good clean. Seriously, you're not going to be changing straps all that often, I don't imagine, or at least the strap buckles. Oh, that looks so nice and clean. Okay. So, I'm thinking I'm going to do really some shit on the bottom. Oh, yeah. Get the hard edge of the script of the sponge again. Okay. I'll try to wipe it fast with the paper towel before it has a chance to set and dry again or streak or any of that shit. Okay, so now I'm just going to screw that screw out and put the next one in. Let's see if I can do it like this. Will it do? I don't believe it will. Can't make it any harder, I suppose. Now, here's another little trick that I was learned. That I was taught. Not that I was learned. Okay. So that's the big old screw I just got out from the back. Now, bring it over here. Get a little better view of what the hell I'm doing. It's the whole point of the channel, right? Okay. So that just came out of there. I unscrewed it. And then the gold one, I'm going to end up sinking in there. But before I do that, what I always do, don't go crazy putting like crazy glue and shit on there. No, no. But just, and the hole is so tiny. Stick the toothpick in there. Oh, wow, the whole toothpick went in there. All right, if that's the case, it's definitely gonna need something to hold on to. So I'm gonna put it in about that far and break it off. And now I'll take a second one. Yeah, I knew this was a bad hole. Oh, wow. The reason I keep breaking the tips is because I don't want it to get shallow right before the exit, you know what I mean? Yeah, wow, toothpicks are just, oh, hold on. Duh. I have a chambered body. They're sliding into the body. That's got to be what's happening. Absolutely. Duh. Okay. Hold on. Take the top off here. Make sure you want to try to at least, let me see, good view? Absolutely. Okay. You really just want to try to line it up straight. You really do not want your strap hanging onto you sideways or crooked. I think it's now hitting those toothpicks I shoved in there. Apply a little bit more force. There you go. Now I feel it biting. I just hope I didn't go through like one of those chambered walls. And yeah, there was a cotton on that little thing, but like it's just squished into nothing. Okay. Okay. Very good. I didn't want to make it too loose because then it would get sloppy, wobbly, and end up breaking off. Make it too tight. Same thing could happen while you're playing with it, and you don't want that either. Ah, boy, oh boy. You definitely got to use the exact screws. If you don't, because these screws are, well, I guess it depends on the company that's sending you the guitar, but it's not supposed to be like, ooh, wow, look how dirty that one is compared to that. See, if I like their flathead screws as opposed to these little tiny things, but I guess I got a bunch of them. Oh, and here were the things I was talking about, the little black washers. I mean, now that it's on the guitar, it's a little late, but at least I got one for the front. So, first you put the bolt. And you get no extra screws or nothing either. And you go through this thing. I'm going to spin the guitar around. And again, this whole time I've just been letting that Formula One oil just soak up in my dashboard, wow, in my fretboard. And as you can see, just as time's been going, at least I can see with my eye, if you got back the brownness, like the darkness, and it's really enhanced the like black stripes of the like almost like tiger's eyeness. Yeah, so I've always liked about rosewood. It kind of looks like a splinter off or wood version of tiger's eye. But it's coming along pretty good. Clean the bridge. I'll start putting on the strings. Oh, hold on, I gotta flap it around and put the string back on. I want to clean that spot out, man. I don't I don't understand what could possibly make that spot. What? Like something had to burn like that. Like literally burn. Like, I don't know what could have possibly burned like that. Screw you, I am sometimes. Try to do the same side twice. I wish it was that easy. No, hey, piece of crap. Oh, my Epiphone's no piece of crap. Shit. This thing's got built-in distortion in my fucking piezo, man. This is a say hello to my little friend type fucking thing, dude. I not know a lot about guitars. I'm there gonna go. I played guitars for 20 years. And my Uncle Pete owns a guitar shop, and I've had my hand on every Epiphone ever made. Sure, dude. No problem. Enjoy your weekend. Oh, the toothpicks. So you're distracting me, man. Distractions. Hopefully it works better up here than it did in the bottom. Although it did keep them, like make them stay in the bottom, so I can't really get mad at that. All right. Let's see. There you go. Camera. Oh, good. The other one, they're just feeding them in. I haven't swallowed 3 like it was nothing. Okay, I break it right at the body, like I literally do. A right turn, you know what I mean? Like a right angle. I try not to do this, roll it, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Tap it down flat a little bit. Doesn't really resist much. And then you're gonna put a new screw in there in a second anyways. Now me, I like to get extra tight because that's the whole purpose of it, isn't it? Like, I don't want this thing flying off of me while I'm playing, so okay, we got all that snapped off in there. That should be more than enough to. I'm just trying to get rid of anything that. I use the brush. I haven't really used this brush too much here. There we go. Oh wow, this brush holds a lot of oil. Yikes. Yeah, I don't want to let that oil all over my clothes. I already don't like it's all over the fretboard. Oh, I'm sorry, not the fretboard. Yeah, what the hell is this mystery diagnosis here? Did maybe one time... I'm putting a tuning peg back in there. But it's like what I'm talking about. It's like the bubbling around it. You can't see, it's too dark. Shit. Do that? I don't want to do that. That's what I want to do. Alright. So now, we're going to do this. Really make sure to the best of your ability you're keeping your guitar straight up and down. Here, I'm going to show you how, I'm trying to show you how I do it, but the angle's proving difficult. Okay, I try to keep it bunched up like that in my hand. And once I get it lined up in the guitar, then it'll be able to be driven down. That is exactly what I did not want to do. The reason why the first one was so fast and easy was, here it is. It wasn't covered in oil like this. Like the whole neck is coated in oil. So like between trying to not spray it around my house or my clothes or my whatever, and then actually holding the guitar is slippery as fuck. Okay. Try my fucking hands again. Here. I need to borrow a chair for a second. Definitely did not want to do that. I need to sit down. Not where Chanson. I know you can't see me, it's boring, sorry. Life gets that way sometimes. Just keep still sometimes. Water cleanses, you know. Washes dirt away. Makes it. Got my own bike. Strips. Lots of long screws so it doesn't get ripped out. Strap. There we go. Whew, done. Again, I don't want to over tighten it, or else it could possibly strip it. Yeah, the other guitar they just heard fall in the background. That one actually has a very beautiful rolled edges. I was so surprised for a signature series guitar to have. I'm going to show you while it's still drying out a little bit. Okay, so this is the Keith Urban guitar that I threw my stickers on, and my guitar and my stickers and whatnot. Kind of not even to be like all original or whatnot, but just oh, hold on. Don't tell me that. I just had it 2 seconds. And my looks like the black switch fell off. I did hear something hit the floor just a second ago. Ah, boy. Wait 1 moment. Just want to get it now so this way I won't end up streaming to the point I fall asleep and then it gets lost forever. man. I thought I just heard a click on the floor. Oh, that's not cool. That's really not. There it is. Okay. So now that tells me, thank God I got crazy glue. Okay, that's for the other guitar. Wow. I don't know why. Maybe it's the summertime heat or the whatever, but only that other guitar, not the Epiphone. The other guitar, the switches keep breaking on it. When I bought it from the store, it had like absolutely no knobs. I put the skulls on there, and then a simple little screw-in three-way selector. There's no problem at all, but for some reason, just like jump ship sometimes. So I think maybe I'll just put a little bit of Loctite on there. I can't go all the way in. I have to back it out a little bit or else it won't. There you go. Yeah, if I push it all the way down, the gate won't close. It won't open, whatever you want to call it. Okay. We were examining this chip. Man, I really wish I could do a survey. I don't know how to. I don't know. What do you guys really think? I know I'm going with the gold, so all right, I went with it. No, it's not like game changing. Wow, but yeah, matches the speed knobs. Very cool. I didn't know if the gold was going to work because really, with the black and the cream, I kind of gold, but you know, the tuners are gold and everything else is gold. So, all right, works out. So I gotta start stringing this bad bitch up. And I'm just gonna do another check on the frets just to make sure I didn't miss nothing when I was going by fast before. I'm gonna clean up a little bit and then start the polishing. Yeah, I try to keep, well, I always do, I keep all my old parts, but I try to keep all my old parts together, you know? So like the tuners from here, like in the case for this guitar, so if I wanted to go back to the stock parts at any time, you know, stock parts are there. If I ever wanted to sell it, I could reassemble it, and technically it'd still be an original, you know, that type stuff. Okay, I need to put these on the cord now, or on the strap. I am thinking for today. See, I don't know, man. Like, to have that, like, black flames, the gold just feels kind of weird to me. Like, this is where I think the black would be, like, huh. I mean, I could just put the black tops on there. Yeah, fuck it, I am. It's my guitar. What the hell am I moping about? Yeah, we're gonna make some black straps. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I kind of think it should have the black straps. Well, oh boy, you guys are gonna get tired of hearing me talk myself back and forth. That's for sure. Yeah. I just want to decide now why I got it all apart. Maybe let's put one of these together and see what it looks like. I've honestly never seen these ones before. Oh, come on, let's freeze this. Yeah, see, that gold looks good. Oh, what are you doing? Look at the living room. I'm working down here, man. What are we doing? Talking to my sister? Let's say I could talk to my sister. We're doing guitars, man. We're doing. But that gold actually does look sharp. I like that. Shit. I really wanted to put black on here, not gold. Okay, hold on. Maybe time we shot you like better. Okay. I was thinking maybe putting the gold on here for the police line, do not cross. That goes with my skull and crossbones. And then put the black one on here. Even though it's going to go on a gold peg. Oh well. Yeah. I decided it, so shall it be. How do I do that? Can I do that? I can't. Okay. There you go. That's how I do that. No. Hold on. Sorry, I'm horrible with the... Okay, there we go. Man, ain't got no time for subversives. That'd be amazing if someone knew what movie I was. Oh, no. Time to be talking subversive. Let's see. The yellow and the gold does look cool. I think it should stay black. Okay. I'll put the gold on here and the black on there. Bing, bang, bom, bop, bop, bop. I like when things work out. Last week with the tuners, man, I was a little pissed that, well, not pissed, but a little disappointed that the skulls didn't all work out as intended. Yeah, they're definitely cheap and do not buy them on Amazon. I got lucky with a couple good purchases of, Luther tools, so to speak. All stuff you see in front of you, basically. The exception of the steam rack. Sorry, you don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to push the strap lock to the damn strap. Anybody that's done this knows it's a bit of a process, particularly when you're trying to put the C-clip on. Yeah. See, I take my Phillips head and I flip it out to the flathead. Just try to force it on there. But yeah, the cheap guitar background. Okay, that's not true. That one, nope. Never mind, it's not gonna make it. Sorry, I'm not trying to make you sick. No, we're still. So, got the first one on. Hopefully, it's with the C clip. I gave all of my guitars names. Only a couple of them ever got it when I first bought them, but it normally involves some type of characteristic of the car. Oh, that looks good. I can't even complain on that at all. That looks good. That punches through good. All right. I like that flames one. There's like a tribal flames going all the way up my arm and neck that look just like that. Up my alley. Oh, there's the seat paper. I thought I lost it. Set that up like that. That's gonna be your thing, and then you clean it down with that. Alright. So I did this side. I gotta do this side. Okay. Push it through. Again, be careful. Do not let that thing shoot out. Keep that pressed in. But see, whenever I tell you not to do something, I end up doing it to show you how not to. No, but distraction teacher. I'm half a teacher. Okay. Back to where it was. Get your. Wait a minute. That ain't the C clip. What the hell is this thing? Wait a minute. Are you telling me? Oh, man, I gotta put that on the other side like that. Shit, that's right. Oh, man. Well, hold on. If I can do that, then I wouldn't have a problem with the other guitar strap. Dude, that's a stretch, though. Yeah, see, I don't know. Let's see, what's the other side have? Yeah, the other side just has this. Alright, let's try it. However, I gotta admit, just having that little clip does not feel very securing. I don't see any way how that's gonna get it to its. Yeah, I can't even get it to the. I just got to get through that. Hang on, I should. Okay. Right there, it'll go on. Fucking thing there. So like here, yeah, cool, it's not on, but it doesn't have the other thing, so. Yeah. So this thing gotta go in here? Yeah, okay. Wow, I still got a couple projects to go. Whew. Oh yeah, look, the metal plate sticking out for the other side. Okay. Now I understand my fuck up. And I gotta go correct it. Not mad about it. It's called learning. But now, without that clip there, then it doesn't bite. This is no fucking sensicles. Hold on. Dude, if I have to be that far in, you're fucking crazy. want to say I gotta redo it, and that other thing's gotta come out, man. I can't imagine that being up top like that and not flying through. I'm gonna make sure it's even straight still. Okay. That's the last thing I want to do is finally get the damn thing in correctly. And all right, do this step by step. Sorry, this is boring, I'm sure. Watching a man struggle with leather and steel, but it's a mighty fine customized guitar at the end. Okay, now here's how it's supposed to be. Properly. Hopefully. Yes, okay. One clip down. That's beautiful. Oh wait, no way. I did it again. I knew it was too easy. Oh dude, you gotta laugh with me, man. You gotta laugh with me. Hold on. Where's the, I swore I put, there can't be another thing in here. There can't be. Hold on, I'm gonna take this one off, the old one. Or the first one. Dude, honestly, like they're kind of like fine how they are. I don't want to. Well, yeah, I don't want them to rip through. I don't know how that's gonna fit. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to put those damn metal plates in. At least I'll have experience. I gotta load up another 12 strap on left. Oh. Did anyone do anything good for the weekend? Tell me some plans. Tell me something good. What's new in the world? I haven't seen it in a while. I feel like there's kind of like all these amazing things out there. I might be missing out. Maybe my YouTube associates. Well, I'm just doing this off camera because I'm digging into the leather here to make this strap lock fit. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. That was on correctly, so it's got the whole strap around it. Okay. Oh man, that's awesome. I don't remember that being like that. Maybe that's not on all of them. Here, let me check that. Yep, it is. It's on all of them. I have it on the other one. Okay. Alright, let's strap up this bad boy. black ones on here. This one really likes the Les Paul a lot. I like how it has the flame finish. So there's like the flames and then the flame maple top, and they're both, you know, shades of gray. And I got ink, so it's kind of, you know what I'm saying, a nice tribal thing. I did it. I did it. Okay, that's going to be in the front. So, uh-oh. Why is there another extra one in here? I didn't put that many onto that. That's the problem. I knew that was too easy. I don't think that'd be a hard fix though. Okay, gotta put that wafer thing back on there again. Mush that way down. Really take your time with this and try to like mash it through the best you can. You really gotta get on this little tiny shelf. This is definitely by far and away the most frustrating part of the whole procedure. Strap locks. Or iron strap locks, just as part of the strap lock. Oh, come on. Slipping off. It's a little hair too thick. I keep thinking to myself, I really don't use this strap. And it's unfortunate because the only reason I don't use it, it works just fine. Just I didn't have a strap lock for it. Man, what like secret trick am I not understanding? I think I got it. There. Got it. Hoorah. Holy, oh man. Oh, talk about getting fucking sleep. I had that locked on there, upside down. So it's shut right off. Man, there's just not enough room here for it. I gotta get it right in that little space. That side seems flat. There we go. But he's sliding off. I got half on, half off. Fuck. Okay. Anybody's fucking things around, so. It doesn't feel straight. Okay. Alright, both sides look the same. They sure do. Alright. For this here guitar. And then I still got a lot of work to do. I didn't even start with the frets yet. But this isn't a big job. All those frets are pretty much flat but one. So really it's just a matter of getting that one. I'm just laying out the screws and pieces so this way, as I need each one of them, it'll be nicely aligned. Okay. Well, let's try this again. I see, said the blind man. See, I don't think that's really supposed to do that. It doesn't come out like that. Can't. Actually, I gotta take this off for a second. I always keep that on there in case there's acoustic guitars around. You might feel the immediate urge to start playing. You know, at least I will be equipped to handle such occasions. Bust out in spontaneous song, you know. we go. Snap, crackle, and pop. Jinx it much faster than the last one. Down here, so this is why I was putting strap locks on them. Like, this is what pulling straps on and off. I got, 4 or 5 guitars constantly ripping straps off. Just fucks them up. I'd rather just have them all have the interchangeable things. I just find the straps that I like. I think it's a good arrangement. Starting probably literally tomorrow. I'm back in the garage making my locks for sparrows. I gotta get up a couple things. Unfortunately, I didn't get my Wonderland box out for May. Issues here at home, so I wasn't able to have a workspace. But I do have other goodies coming soon, real soon, a couple weeks soon. I have a couple of the 2 killers. I have a couple of Trampuses, a couple of Alice in Wonderlands, I got a couple Diehards. But again, mostly a lot of these that I'm talking about are for Christmas. So I was trying to get this washer all the way down. Man, this thing's will not bust over. Get that, motherfucker. What the hell? There we go. Now I know that one's secure. Alright. So I'll save that dumb last strap another couple years. I'll be back. Happy about that. I mostly just use the padded base one anyways, just because it's the most padding and feels the most comfortable. Hey, Doge, man. A piece of crap's a beautiful Epiphone. That thing's like a violin, man. I'm not kidding. Here, since you guys are cool enough to hang out, I'll show you a side-by-side comparison. So kind of as you can see, the one to my right, this Epiphone, has a much thicker body. That's because it got like literally hollow sound chambers. So it's a chambered body. And that definitely does affect the sound. And again, before I was talking about the piezo bridge, that's right here. And man, that thing sounds amazing. This thing is a great shredder. I love shredding this thing. Uh-oh. Sorry. Gotta be careful. set next guitars was never an easy thing. As you can see with this Epiphone, hopefully you can see, that's a nice down pitch. Look at that. So that back pitch really helps out. I am really wondering what could have gotten me position here. It's just weird. Like, it's literally a hole like in the epoxy. Wow, look at that. You can see all the micro cracks with that camera on. My God. Or that's just stains in the wood that look awfully cool. Alright, it's time to let's back out of that too. Okay, where's my little brush? You know what? I should use the scrub brush for this. Put it away for a minute. The ridge that's there, I don't want to shake it or move it or rattle it or anything, but well, I don't care about rattling. But gets a lot of gunk built up there, a lot of disgusting, just dirt, dust. I generally am not one for taking bridges out, but these ABS ones pretty okay. Just, for over 10 years. 10-year-old guitar needs to have, nice wheeling every once in a while. Every couple of decades, keep that tarnish on the low. Okay. Oh wow, so that's the part that's facing the front too. Yeah, you definitely need that part. I don't know if there's a soldering point in here or what. Like I could see there's like a melted point on both sides. Oh. Okay. And now it's burned inside of the guitar. That definitely is. afraid of chipping, but at the same time it's still shrinking when I'm doing that. I just don't want like a big chunk of it to come flying out and all of a sudden it ruins the whole paint job. But the video looks like someone fucking threw a cigarette on it or something. Like a bit of it burned a hole. Okay. Literally everything is so nice. All right. I think we're good. Okay. Whew, got a lot of breath that thing. I do wish. No. Excellent. You know what? I'm doing a little fretboard maintenance. Might have to hit this with another treatment, actually. Coming up next, there's two different ways to do it. You're going to tape off the board, which is what I'm probably going to do. Or I have these metal things from Amazon. And they're supposed to protect you, but I don't know, I just don't really care for the way that they turn out, personally. So I don't think I'm going to end up doing that, but look at how nice she's coming along. I mean, considering what a dusty, dirty, grimy, plate everywhere, left on the floor, to die on tour, and yet, you know, a little bit of TLC, good as new. And I'm not exaggerating to you when I keep talking about this chambered. Wait until I get it up and running, and you get to hear it. You are so going to hear that chambered. The chambered body just has a resonance to it that, you know, a normal guitar that's not semi-hollow doesn't have. I don't know how to make things so dirty and sweaty all the time. Still not convinced that's in there, not on there. But when I look at the surface, I don't know. Okay. See, look at that. I already see the things coming back. Can't you? Right there. Oh, sorry. Camera turn around. Can't you see the spots still? I'm trying to capture it in the light. There you go. So I could still see where each one of my fingers went. Okay, so no big deal. I'm just going to give it another scrubbing. I mean, we're going to be sanding the frets too here just for a second, so even that little bit of unevenness isn't going to be a big deal. Get sorted out in a second. Yeah, you really do need a scrub brush like that, I'll tell you that. Oh God, my hands decent dirt. Sorry. Just hold it in there, very awkward. I'm comfortable with this. Try to make that fretboard all nice and shiny. I really try to get that oil and just saturate it into the wood as much as possible. Spread it around, get it in all the pores. Any other dirt that it wants to just get out of there, go for it. Thinking about maybe I should polish it before I put all the pieces back together. So at least the parts underneath will be nice and polished with it. Even though those never last long. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I put the gold on there. The gold looks good. The gold looks real good actually. Matches all the hardware. Cool. Very cool. Still loose. How long? Yeah, please feel free to ask questions. It's Epiphone. This is 2000 something, right? Maybe 98, something like that. Les Paul Ultra. And what's special about it, or, what makes it special, Les Paul, is you have your two basic humbuckers, then right here you have really a nice piezo, and this is the all chambered body. So it has a very violin-esque feel to it as opposed to a guitar. It feels more like a violin. And with the chambered things, the whole thing just vibrates. Like when you strum, whatever, E chord, G chord, something with some substance to it, like, oh, you feel it. You feel music. I'm not dissing on Fender or, Stratford, they're great. They're awesome. Nothing against them. Just want to try something a little different. I'm glad I did. The SG, I gotta say I didn't like too much, only because of the neck dive. Now, I know how to combat it multiple different ways, from a roll of dimes and where you put the plots to taking your strap and like wrapping it around your either belt loop or your belt, something like that, so it stabilizes it from sliding, kind of like suspender style. And just different ways of. Not everybody's doing the same. Cool. Clean this up a bit before I put that back on there. Where's that other brush? Sorry about that. I'm honestly still debating what strings I'm going to put on there. Going to be one of these three. Personally, normally I'm like, my fenders, I use hybrid slinkies. Like, with my Stratocaster, even though I don't play my Strat all that too often, I'm more, I don't know, in humbuckers right now, but maybe my Strat even has humbuckers, that's pointless to say. But anyway, on the fender scales, I don't know, the 9 to 46 keeps it nice and meaty on the low end, and then that 9, you're still good and bright without, shrilling your ears or cutting through the mix too hard. These ones are a little different than the hybrid slinky, so it still has that nice low end at 46, but these go down to 10, these go down to 9, and that varies going up, so 11 to 13, 16 to 18, and 26, 36, 46. That part, those three are the same. So these nickel wound are just a little bit heavier than the hybrid. And what makes them cool is, I would want to try them, or am trying them like them, is the wound third. So again, that means your G string. Okay. This camera really would help. Alright, that's something like an A string. And that was thick and the wires were actually wrapped around it. I think that's a wrap third too. Okay, here's one. Okay. So if you see this one, there you go. That one's literally a wire, just straight piece of wire. The other heavier guitar strings, mainly the top three, if you can see them, it has wire literally wrapped around it the whole entire way. See, the one on the left. But yeah, these ones are all dead. Get rid of them before someone steps on them. So, anyways, more of the story is, I guess I'll go 10s. That's the more of the story. I don't want to waste the dime bucker ones. Or, I'm sorry, I have a guitar with a dime bucker, so I don't really want to waste too much of that one yet. So let's try the nickel wound. Especially this one, like I said, with that piezo. That makes it sound like you're playing an acoustic, just amazing. Yeah, built-in gain. I love that. Are you kidding me? Built-in gain? That's awesome. The only other person I've seen with built-in gain is the Lacey Stevens or something. Lacey somebody that had one of the potentiometers, one of the pots turned or clicked and it became active with fuzz. Kind of neat to have onboard effects just to have fun with. But... okay. Okay, I'm just pulling them out of the pack. They come 6-in-1. Player's choice code. I got none of that. I didn't put any of that. I just, these are coming out of that box. So let's see what we got. I already put one of these on one of the skeleton guitars I have in the other room. And, you know, I liked it quite a bit. That's why I'm getting with it now. Alright, let me give this tailpiece another little scrubbing right quick. I mean, it looks better. But it could still look better. Windex. Oh, you know what? Wait, that's right stuff. I got something out of the work actually. I'm surprised I didn't think of this before. Stuff I use on my lock all the time. Brasso. That'll make these things shiny as could be. I'm real surprised I didn't think about that sooner. Behind the scenes, I'm stripping up some paper towels, so it's easy enough to handle and manipulate that. And I'm, again, just going to clean that up. It's all nasty and dirty. I almost want to try to put a little bit on the pickups, the pickup cases, just because they're so, I don't know, they just look like dingy. But at the same time, I'm afraid of doing that, putting something on it, and then it, you know, it fucks with the magnet, or fucks with something inside of it, and then it's all fucked. It's fucked, dude. You hear me? Fucked. But now, that's a big Lebowski reference. Sorry. Trying to entertain myself from time to time. Okay, I got one side done. Sorry, I actually forget. I'm supposed to part. I'm supposed to be like showing on camera. Never pick that up. Sorry. Over here polishing this thing, looking at it, holding it up to the mirror. Just trying to be gentle over here. Yeah, grabs in. Gotta use this to push this goop out. Yeah, what's it called? Got in there. Polish. Can't be all having that now. Get all dried up and goopy in my brand new bridge. Ain't nobody gonna be appreciating that now. Yep, yep, yep. Alright, we're almost done here. After 2.5 hours already. I'll tell you what, fucking thing shines. Look at that. That looks nice. Whew. There you go. Oh, nice. Oh man, it'd be one of those don't touch my guitar dudes with this kind of setup. Sorry, I keep forgetting to include you in this process. My apologies. Okay. Much, much better. Much. Worlds apart. I'm just gonna set this over here. I kind of want to like possibly polish up this brass a little bit because when I put that shiny piece of brass on there with the stop tailpiece, these stumps are gonna look all weird, all dull and ugly. The pickups are already shiny. That metal piece is holding its own, but those poles are pretty nasty. Getting shinier. Shinier and shinier. Yeah, look at that. You could just see that bridge shining right there. Look at that beautiful. See the reflection, see what I'm saying? That's nice. I polished that up good. This guitar's always played nice. I could tell someone at the factory did some type of adjustment. Something on it was off. I don't know if it wasn't straight or if it wasn't whatever, but that bridge was a little cockeyed to the top. So the high E string is very close to the edge of the fingerboard. Maybe it's the nut just cut that way, but I really don't think so. I think there's something a little stranger. That's what a little stranger happening. Nice and shiny, beautiful. Wow, this one's even better. of a sudden felt a little loose. Okay. As good as I can do here. Okay. Reassemble the stop bar. Bust out the strings. First, I've got to clean up these strings on the floor. I don't want to my toes, the horse, the dog, the fence, or something else. My fault. Clean up the strings. So what kind of guitars do you guys play? What's your favorite? Like when you sit home and you want to grab for one guitar, what's your one guitar that you got? Thank you, Dr. Duck. I appreciate it. I like that, what they call TV top finish. It reminds me of the old Zenith TVs from the 80s. Part of my childhood, I guess. Alright, put these dead strings and have a good run. Everything's gonna go back in there. Alright, now we got these crazy strings under control. And they are crazy. Crazy to the root. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. My channel, because due to my health, I really haven't been able to make videos or stream the better part of the year. So, just even coming back the last couple days, it's been nice watching a couple plus signs in the subscribe column instead of, negatives. I understand the negatives in the sense that my channel's, it seemed like a dead channel because I didn't, my content slowed to a crawl. I could understand that. But, whatever. I'm back. More importantly, I'm getting shit away. Alright. Now we gotta look for the code. It's on the package that I ripped open, of course. Alright, we can figure this out. Sure. Alright. EBGDAE. So let me see. The heaviest E string would be looks gold. Alright. Okay. Gold right there. Oh, hold on. What else? There's something I wanted to do to the pedal. So hold on. Nice teaching. I forgot. To the pickup cover. I mean, the polish is one thing, but like, I think I get it. Can't believe I know what's going on. Over 300 there. I'm just checking out the glosses on maneuvering around the kitchen. Wow, that gloss looks really nice. Like, and I really didn't go like going a little crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna do it's gonna make this a good walk around with the camera. You're gonna see it looks good. Whew. Wow, apparently I've been needing that for a minute. But yeah, again, I appreciate you guys for hanging in for the long haul. I mean, literally, I see it's 2 people. I appreciate you guys very much. Every minute that's logged in is counting towards my time lost from when I was gone. And like they count like the hours that you watch or the minutes that you watch. And I just saw I guess they changed the algorithms just because the numbers are completely different as to where I'm getting hits and where I'm not. Like it's weird. I don't know. I'm not a big shorts person, but I do them, you know. But it just kind of feels like they were trying to make that the forced, like, normal. I don't like that. Right. And we didn't use the fender stuff today just because it's not a fender. We did the fret rocker. We didn't have any known issues. So, let me see if I can make these magnets shine a little bit. Alright. I'm just gonna let that simmer. There you go. Let that simmer for a minute. I can't cook for shit. Oh, but look at that beautiful shine. Look at that. Shine. Wow, the camera does not do it justice at all. Alright. Beautiful. Just trying to get into all those nooks and crannies. Just because it came out so good, I hate for like one missed spot to ruin the whole job. Wait till you see this. That chrome came out great. There we go. Okay, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. That's weird. Got to a certain point, then it's like it came back. The strings. Not the back one, but the front. I'll try doing it one more time. a little less. Alright, that's good. Do not want to throw your $70 vape car on the floor, I promise you. Sorry, I stopped talking here for a minute. I was really looking at the reflection, and there's a little chip over here, and at the same time, I had somebody in my head. Thinking about somebody, so that's all elbow grease anyways. And we still got a string that's faster, but even before that, there's one problem I noticed. One of these babies fell out. So I'm gonna have to crazy glue. Oh shit, it seems like fell out before. Oh man, dude, I was amazed that it fell out. Yeah, that's definitely like a burnt part, that's for sure. Trying to get the leftover residue out of this nail. I don't need there to be polishing paste in there the next time I go to polish it. It's all crusty, nasty, and dirty. Actually makes the job a lot harder. Yeah, thinking about doing an ASMR channel. Oh, sorry, I'm not even wearing spikes. When the house is quiet like this, I have something but like moving parts that you can like, you know, that type of stuff. And you know, with Locksport, I imagine Locksport would be very good with ASMR if done correctly. And two guys that got me into Locksport, Bosnian Bill and Lockpicking Lawyer. They both got very special voices, shall we say. I don't like this thing keeps coming off. Loose. for whatever reason, that's not good. That's as tight as it's gonna go. I don't want to strip it. I don't want to like. Okay. Wow, that's far from straight. Not quite straight, but we'll see how it feels with the strap on. I don't know exactly like having the strap like all up on me like that. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Paintbrush. Clean off the headstock a little more. Dust the dirt out again with the tube. Now if there's no strings, you can get there clean. Real nice. Okay. So I let the body, or the mat rather, just absorb that whole treatment. Like I said, the other thing, I see you have to use like lemon juice or whatnot. Yes, that works, but that's not my thing. I don't like lemon juice. What I am doing is trying to find out where that missing trapezoid fell out from, because I have to crazy glue it back in. I can't just leave that. Oh, come on. I don't want to hurt my guitar to find out where the thing was. Granted, if it's that hard to pull out, chances of it falling out aren't good, but thought it was right here. Oh God. I don't know where it went. I don't know what I could send in there after it. I just don't want to go like digging into random frets. I'm like, there's one of these ones on the top, like. Wow. I'm just saying wow because it fell out twice. I'll mutilate my guitar right here. Wow, I really don't know where that went. I don't know which one it was. I should have kept it out. The reason I'm bugging about it is because then it's going to fall out at a certain point in time in the future. And I don't want it to just fall out and be gone forever. Right, the missing trapezoid, so it hurts to play that chord or whatever. Dude, it was just... I was so surprised at how good it fit back in, like, because I have the fretboards wet still with that stuff, and it just worked like a... sucked it right back in. I guess maybe I'll just have to be okay. Oh, man. I'm just gonna have to keep my eyes peeled. See if I could see when it actually, while I'm playing it, see if it starts to rise off the. I'm using the camera to see if I can see an angle on there. I don't with my eye, but I do not. It's still kind of like dirty in there. But I gotta start putting some strings on. Tell you what, those pickups look amazing. And those pickups, look at that. Shiny, fucking shiny. Man, you see how grimy those were at the start of the stream? I mean, those are pretty cool. I can admit that. Neck's all nice. Soaking in a whole lot of F1 oil. Give it a good scrubbing. Even the tailpiece, man, this tailpiece is sharp. I don't know why I keep telling me to rotate my spring, but yeah, I don't want it like that. That's not how it's supposed to be. There we go. I don't know why it would be like that. Can you guys see right now? Right? You see the guitar in front of you. Just because it's telling me my orientation's locked in. Not sure. Hold on. That can't be right. Keep it on that right now. Oh, I got shiny. I try to make sure I clean all the goop out of the string holes. I don't know why it says all of a sudden I do that and it like snaps to life. Alright, you want me to stream like this? Have I been like not visible for 3 hours? I've been annoying. They just started telling me now. Jeez. Well, thank you, Darkwing Duck. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow, yeah, they're not kidding how that slaps for. I think this is going to be probably the most appropriate position. Okay. Okay. Definitely gotta clean this off some. It's pretty dirty. Like disgusting dirty. Yeah, I was just surprised in like Locksport in the sense that a lot of the tools, a lot of the knowledge, a lot of just working with small pieces that I learned through Locksport I finally made it like, yo, why am I paying someone else to fix my guitar? Like, why? Like, I don't know. I just kind of felt stupid all of a sudden. It was just like, I could do most of this stuff. I mean, if I can craft and make picks and do whatever else, why can't I, like, take a file to frets and just make them straight? Like, that's not, you know, of course, you know, experience is always better, but I was getting this, trying to get this shiny so I don't match the bridge. There's a goop in every corner. It doesn't seem to be made out of the same metal either. Yeah, I got it nice and shiny. And Epiphone. And it's funny because like these Epiphones were turning up all over God's creation, like inside fenders, inside. I understand Gibson's because Gibson's like their parent company or whatever. So whatever, maybe they needed to borrow some parts, no big deal. But not straight up other companies. I figured I should like soak this in something so that my fingerprints don't return quite so bad. Wait a minute. Pretty sure that's right. I'm saying if you look, 3 go up, 3 go down. So I guess it's the same, almost. If I remember, these screws go towards the frets. I remember being very annoyed. I couldn't just like weasel in there and fix them. I really should have paid attention to that. You know what? Hold on. Let me see what my this Les Paul style right here. Got the same Tune-O-Matic style bridge. And got the same thing. Okay. It's a long part. That's not good enough. So your bridge is facing that way. Anyway, I have to get one more guitar for a tiebreaker just because they're looking. Right. Alright, both of them had the same. If the screws were facing out of the back. The screws were facing out of the back. Wow, really? Juice? Dirty, crappy house, huh? Yeah, that's $170 Epiphone. That's fucking how that compares to a house, like really, go fuck yourself. Yeah, sorry. I got a sick family over here. That's why I'm streaming at 4:30 in the morning, because I got sick people over here and I don't have time to myself. I don't have time to myself like that, as much as I wish I could. Shared house, wow. Fucking trolls, man. You're a shitty fucking person, do you know that? Obviously, you think you're better than other people. That's conceited. You're a conceited scumbag. I could tell that from you in 2 seconds of one message. Wow. You must not have friends. No wonder why your house is so clean. You have nothing to do but clean. I get you, pal. Alright, let's see. According to this one, gold should be the top E string. Let's see where I put that packet at. I'm really trying to figure out which one of these inlays can fly out for. I think it's this one. Yeah, the working of some kind. I can't believe a whole inlay just fell out. The whole reason I'm looking for it now is how to like to wick crazy glue down there, so this way the crazy glue will prevent it from falling off later. Let's see, got the potentiometer to read the pots, but we ain't to that part yet. So go, we got red, we got gold. Okay, gold, going to. I'm not doing anything fancy like a wraparound. I'm not doing. Let's see, there's a stupid bag with the colors now. I'm not losing this thing every 5 minutes. Right back. Okay. After gold, orange, and red. Alright. So that has to be by process of elimination. Where'd you just go? Okay. But now, actually, before I put on the D and the G, I want to go ahead and put on the B and the E on the bottom. This way there's equal tension on each side of the string base, and definitely doesn't get pulled to one side. Oh, it's an Epiphone. Epiphone. Oh wow, nice. Very cool. Yeah, this is Epiphone. And as soon as I'm done stringing it up, I'll show you. Yeah. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Alright, so black's coming in D and then G. And then this. Oh no. I put the steel one in place. No way. No, purple goes to B. I got that. Yep, I got it. Very cool. There you go. Yep, no, fuck, wrong chair. Seeing this thing through, man. It is happening. Oh, fuck. Wow, that's way wiggly. Way wiggly. I don't know how we make it that wiggly. Restring, baby. Again, I appreciate everybody still watching. Tuning in, fighting back. 2 whole strings left, and then I gotta put some string or strap blocks on another guitar. Can't wait, I have a very nice smoky package showing up. G is green. Like that. It's the only color this whole time I think actually made sense. G for green. Oh wow, no way. Wow. So much for dying bagged out, friends. Wow. I can't exactly call and be like, I want my thing back. Color that green. That go green. Man, that sucked. I think I might have kinked the wire a little hard when I turned it into the thing to catch. Alright, let's see how nasty this green wire is. Because like G's already a pain on the ass on a normal day. Always have attitude and shit. The strings even see for. Oh shit, man. That's gonna be tight and fucked up, man. side. I'm going to take one out of the other backs rather than reusing the old one. Man, that sucks. Let's see, what else back is it? I don't want like an old nasty G-string on there. Let's put the string on first. Let's get that over with. Ah, the G-strings are rolled 3 on this one. That's the problem. Wow, what's that? It's supposed to be stronger. That's the whole thing. Huh. That's true. Let's see if it's gonna make it. I don't know. So close. Wow, so those hand rolled D strings or G strings didn't turn out so good. I mean, hold on, I'm gonna find the broken one here on the floor in a second, but I want to write the company. That's kind of funny. Like, the whole reason I bought that pack was to try a rolled G string, and instead I had to put my old strings back on. Yeah, that's not right. It was just getting right there in tune to be in tune too. It just hit E, nothing. Pop. Man, I really just can't believe it broke like that. Let me see how far along the guitar it broke. Maybe I can see what was pinch out right at the nut, or right before it. So much for the old G string. Wow. Oh, alright. Man. Wow, we're down 2 minutes left. I mean, I understand the strings are stretching out. Damn. Alright. Wow, I guess I'm gonna have to put like brand new strings. Oh, wow. Either that, or it's just that company brand of strings. I can't believe how shitty that sounds. You guys had an awesome sounding guitar fucking an hour ago. Change strings, and it's all fucked up. I know that. Sharp. Alright, start moving those back. Well, hello, Frankie D. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I do. Oh, I got strap locks on. We got 5 out of 6 string changes. However, in one of these kits here, it's like a string something. You rub it on your string cleaner. Some type of string cleaner. I might just use that. No. Ooh. All right, 4 hours. I think 4 hours is good. Good time to wrap it up on this. Gonna take a couple days for these strings to stretch out. Looks like I did a mostly acceptable job of putting them on. Don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon. No, they're obviously not locking, but they work damn good. Yeah, I like the chamber in this body. Like seriously, how light it is, how hollow it is, the sound that it makes, the vibrations when it doesn't feel like you're just playing a plank of wood like a Telecaster. Don't get me wrong, I like Telecasters too. I'm just saying, Les Paul, particularly chambered, is more what I'm talking about here, particularly the chambered sound. And in my acoustic amp, if I wanted to hit the piezo on here, like it really does sound really good for acoustic sound, you know, for what it is, you know. Right, time to start packing up the food. Yeah, I always try to save old strings if possible. A little lane you got a packer, so because like I showed before, sometimes if the nut isn't cut just right, you can use the neck size up string and just kind of saw it, so to speak. Alright, here's my spin rack. Measure. Oh, here's what I was looking for. Guitar quick clean. No. Guitar cleaner right there. No, guitar polish. Fretboard remedy. I don't know. I thought one of these brighten strings. Oop. Loud. Let's see. Custom fender shop. Wow, I sure started a lot for this shit. Just to say, fender custom shop. Guitar cleaner, guitar polish, guitar quick clean, fingerboard remedy. Yeah, I've mostly been sticking with the F1 for now, but I like the Gibson. Had a little 3-bottle package that I liked. That was very good. And really, there's no issues at all with the frets on there. I could have done a little sandpaper just to scuff, brighten them up a little bit, but they're fine. So, let's see. I gotta drop my video today so that everybody gets their last chance for the weekend to enter Knoxtober, my giveaway. I'm giving away a little pair of picks, a little body bag, a tension turner, and whatnot you need to get started. So please, if you're interested in lock picking or guitar or any of that, please subscribe to my channel. If you don't want to subscribe, just stop by and say hi. Anyway, yeah. And so I try to keep all my own parts. None of them are truly extra. I wonder how many people in the lock sport community also play guitar, or how many people in the guitar world pick locks. Because I mean, if you have the patience and practice for, and discipline to learn one thing, chances are you might be good at another. Oh, that's one thing I totally did not check. Alright, we might not be off the hook so easy, guys. I totally forgot. I have to check this. I have to. Good. One of these sides gotta be right. Come on. How does that not happen? Spacings are way off. Yeah, it needs a little back bow. I could see under the straight edge. Definitely right here, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Okay. So she's still got some issues. Still got some issues. Alright. Well, at least she got new strings. Sort of. I know I got string cleaner. I'll try to clean that string off. Hopes to brighten it up a little bit. If they sound atrocious and horrible as it does. Extra foot. Are we getting to measure any resistance? Two of these in here. Straight edge and a not straight edge. Cardboard does not always want to stay between them. There. And there goes the seal. Okay, so the next time will be the last time that I get to open it. Okay. Dude, I really can't believe those strings popped, man. It wasn't the nickel wound. So what one was it then? Player's choice, earn more, give more. Oh, Dear Diary, okay. So it was one of these. It was this one. Okay. Alright, so I could get one out of here. Yeah. We'll see how bad it sounds. Man, the prices of stuff have been crazy. I was looking at like Peterson tools and stuff like that for lock sport. And man, things that used to be like not so bad or crazy expensive. Things that were crazy expensive are now like unattainable. Or not unattainable, but just like I wouldn't spend that amount of money. So it makes it unattainable. Know what I mean? Yeah, I can try to reach out with them with that nickel wound, only because I have it on the video. So like, I just boom, 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 boom. So there, I wasn't jolting it. I wasn't like high speeding it. Nope. That's cool. I got my strap locks on both of them. Cleaned up the Les Paul nice. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. And more garbage. Alright guys, well, I appreciate you stopping by Nice Locks. If you wanted to get in touch with me email-wise, my email address is locks, the number 4, knocks, locks4knocks @gmail.com. Remember that in case you need to collect your winnings. Tomorrow I'm going to announce a 4 to 8 hour get your submissions in for the first week of October drawing. So it's starting to go off, so definitely pay attention. You don't want to miss it. I wouldn't want you to miss it. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot. I'm trying to think anything else last night. No, that should be everything. Okay, so again, I appreciate you stopping by. Remember, anything is possible when everything is unlockable. I was gonna say good night, but technically it's morning. So good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're at in the world. Hope you enjoy your day.